Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dusk. I don't actually know jack about this game, except that it's horror. Endless screaming horror. So, enjoy this. This is, to my knowledge, the second to last horror game on the list, and therefore, the second to last horror game we will ever cover. Before we get started, shoutouts, thank yous to Bragwin, Dame Celeste, Frieza2000, GameGeek5698, Jinja Ninja, Cass P2, Lucas Slaughter, Mr. Red, President Clamp, WoW TNT, Jesse's Mask, Von Falkenstein, and not only the person who put this game on the list, but our majority advocate, Alchemist. Thank you, all of you, very much, as always. So before we go anywhere, first thing I want to cover is the difficulty options, which you saw on screen a moment ago. I was kind of curious about these. So, the main things that the difficulty affects is projectile speed and projectile damage, which is not quite health and damage, but still kind of leaning towards that. The thing is, the spread is wild. Okay, so there's 5 difficulties, right? On lowest difficulty, projectiles are at 40% speed, and they do 10% damage. Dead Space, Ben and I. On the second difficulty, 80% speed and 50% damage. On the middle difficulty, it's 100%, 100%. On the fourth difficulty, it's 110% and 200%. On the highest difficulty, it's 120%, and all damage instantly kills you. So it's OCO mode, which is a choice. But hang on. Apparently there's other stuff when you go to the top 2 difficulties. Enemy movement speed is doubled. Mages attack twice as frequently. Having morale, I don't even know what that means, protects you from 30% of damage, 33% damage instead of 50%. However, damage to morale is still 50% of base damage. Don't know what that means. Armor. Got it. Okay, so armor does less. Okay. I don't know. This feels like it's probably good enough for a wash to me. I would welcome any input on that map. We'll probably be playing on the middle difficulty. I don't remember, to be honest with you. Listen, I can't claim to have no fear, Mr. Red. Let's actually go check. How did do fare on that? Well, Doom got 2 positives for difficulty options. Because it changed items, enemy placement, item amounts, and had mutators. That doesn't apply here. Yeah, I hope you like PS1 games. Again, hi, President Clamp. You were one of the people on this list. So I hope you're looking forward to this game, and this wasn't just a trade. I shouldn't say just a trade. I actually encourage trading. Obviously. If you've been paying any kind of attention to the thank you list, there's a few regulars that tend to poke their heads in there. I think I stand by my statement. Let's just call that a wash. Yeah, so settings are kind of weird. Nothing super great. But there are some decent options like auto hop, weapon mill, auto climb, Vertical flipping, for some reason. Weapon sway off. Audio's whatever. Language is English. It's decent. I'm apparently supposed to turn the FOV slider all the way up. Sure. I don't know what that means, but okay. If I start getting, like, nauseous, I'm going to blame you, Alchemist. I suppose we start here. I already said I was going to do this. That was intruder mode. Ah, begin with Cycloma.
Kill the intruder.
I'm turning that off immediately. I'm immediately turning that off. That's, oh god. Yeah. I know you want to give me a, like, nausea and headache, Alchemist, but I don't. No. We're not doing that. Okay, what? God, movement is insane. Okay. Yeah, movement, a little bit of a nausea warning, I think. This is me lightly turning my camera. This is me, like, barely moving my mouse. I might actually turn down sensitivity just to try and make it so I'm not killing everybody every time I move. If that's an option. Alright, look sensitivity. God, it's already low. Let's turn that down a bit. Didn't they make a dungeon version of this game or something like that? Okay, that's weird. Oh, Jesus Christ. Apparently this is David Zysmansky, which I feel like I should know who that is, but I don't. Let's see. Did a bunch of games on itch.io, Game Jolt and Steam in 2014 and 2018, released DUSK. Single-handedly revitalized the boomer shooter genre. Really? He also is the maker of Iron Lung, apparently. He has done a fairly large amount of games, actually. Squirrel Stapler, The Pony Factory, Jacqueline-esque Her Will and Testament, Butcher's Creek, Secret Agent Wizard Boy and the International Crime Syndicate, and apparently is currently working on Gloomwood. Yeah, a bunch of horror games. Go figure. No, yeah, that's I actually know devs like that personally, who just kind of crank out little games, and that's you know, how they exist. That's their day job.
Non-believer.
There's no judgment in my voice there when I'm saying that, but if it's not extremely obvious. Hell, I have actually, at several points in my life, kind of wished I'd gone down that path myself instead of a streamer. The downside, of course, is it is an extremely uncertain lifestyle. Best done if you have someone else who is also helping to share the load of the bills with you, you know?
Heretic.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about the movie. Iron Lung. And not just because it's Markiplier. To be clear. I'm trying to move very slowly to not freak out my viewers, because this is a lot. I could try 90. Yeah. Let's see how 90 feels. Oh, Jesus. Not yet, Narset. No, the worst part, I don't remember which game I was covering. It was a long time ago. But whatever it was... What am I hearing? Whatever it was, people were like, could you please switch the FOV? I was like, sure, yeah, no problem. So I switched the FOV. And it made me nauseous inside of like a minute. I had to switch it back. And like, that's just life, right? Not everyone is accepting of the same FOV in the same games. And it's also worth noting, not every game actually programs FOV the same way. So 90 in one game is not inherently 90 in another game, right?
Heretic.
Might have been Fallout 4. Wouldn't surprise me that pile of crap actually had that problem. Don't at me. I'm probably one of the bigger defenders of Fallout 4. It's still a giant pile of crap. Like, code-wise. What I consider a horror game? I don't consider this a horror game. I have been told it's a horror game. I don't know nothing about this game. Right now, it's just a bunch of creepy cultists and ambient music.
Heretic.
By the way, you asked about the music. I'm gonna go quiet for a second. There is something that's really quiet. I'll just go dead silent so you can hear it. I actually have most of my lights off in the room, if that's what you're asking, Captain Scott. Oh, hey, we've looped. Woo! Oh god, the God of War show is gonna suck so badly. There's no way, right? I mean, none of the game... Oh. How many of the game shows have been good? We had the Fallout show, which was good because, you know, Goggins? I can't think of his name. I love him as an actor. I can't think of his freaking name. And, is that it? Like, is that the full totality of good video game shows we've ever had? One second, please. I guess just the anime stuff. Yeah, Goggins. It was Goggins. Oh, that's it. I don't actually think Edge Runners counts. I'll give you Arcane. And again, there's several animes which I have no knowledge of. There was a Devil May Cry anime, there was a Castlevania anime. I actually agree with you, Matt Overlord. And not just because of, like, vibes or whatever. If you know as much about Hollywood as I do, you know that the overwhelming majority of crap that happens at the upper end happens because there's some asshole in a suit who was asked, hey, should this happen? Put 5 seconds of thought into it and said, sure. And a huge number of the actual executives at major studios are not good people. In general, like as human beings. But in addition to that, like as a separate addendum on top of that, a lot of them have this very video games are for kids kind of mentality. You know the type. You know, you've probably encountered the type in real life. We know, as of this point, we suspected this for a long time, but we know nowadays that actually several of the heads of Disney for a couple of decades have been like that, have actually squashed any attempts to video game any of their properties because they hate video games. That's it. That's the reason. Nothing else there. There's a reason the majority of Disney property video games over the last 20 years have been predatory mobile garbage. And yeah, never mind the fact that, like, how many times will you see a video game list itself as cinematic, as if that's a positive thing? Or, you know, trying to be like, just feels and plays like you're playing through a movie or whatever, and it's like, Jesus. I have no idea, President Clamp. We never found out, to my knowledge. Okay. Should do this in this order. By the way, to go back to my statements I mentioned during Pseudo Regalia, I don't mind these visuals. In fact, I think they're doing their job well. Again, my biggest issue with Pseudo Regalia was it was the blur. You'll notice there's no blur here. It's immediately less headache-inducing and does a much better job of conveying what it's conveying. Look around you. Where are... Oh, that's right. We're in the middle of some kind of, like, forgotten, forbidden woods of hell, where it's foggy. Dusk, consequently. Roll credits. And there's this, like, half-rusted, half-fallen apart wood and brick shack out here. That looks like this. I know it sounds strange, but this is good brickwork. This is conveyance. It's because that's what brickwork is all about. Hey, game industry, take a note. Yeah, this is a problem. But, like, look at that. Actually, we talked about this with Quake, if you remember. Quake actually had decent brickwork, despite the fact that it was all brown and gray. As usual, I prefer if it's toggles like that. You know me. No, Mr. Red. No, no. Options are good. I didn't kill two things. The best brickwork I've ever seen in a film? Best brickwork I've ever seen in a film. Return of the King. Yeah, sorry for the flashbang. Hey, Mockingbirds. I would say no, Darkrai. That is very firmly a show. Consequently, the best brickwork I've ever seen in a show is actually Andor. Hey, DeQuack. Hi, Dream Whisperer. I never said thank you yesterday when you donated to me. So to be very clear, thank you, Dream Whisperer, for the donation that you gave. It was yesterday or the day before. It was for $5. I jotted it down. I didn't say thank you. I apologize. Thank you very much for donating. Hi, DZ Maven. Let's see. We're going to be thinking about kit. I do like how we pretty much immediately get dual-wield pistols and dual-wield shotguns. I also like that it's a feature where you can hold down the button instead of having to mash. That's always nice from an accessibility perspective. Okay. So another thing I've noticed, it does that slanted thing when doing the sliding. I don't think that's helping anything. Time to break up the party. If there's an option to turn off slant, that would be great, legitimately. It is throwing me. It's actually throwing my aim, too. I've already missed several shots I shouldn't have. Thankfully, Alchemist would never tell me how to do this. I'm glad you're enjoying Super Metroid. I should probably mention that Super Metroid is one of the best games ever made, so... I'm not trying to oversell it, I'm just saying, don't expect every Metroidvania to be Super Metroid. Anyway, so, hang on. Settings, feel... camera animations. There it is. My God, I can barely read these. Oh, that's... Thank you. Thank you so much, Alchemist. Wait, Alchemist is a she? I'm sorry. Thank you, Alchemist, very much. I mean, it's none of my business. But I do try to get my pronouns correct for obvious reasons. See, there's a thing called basic respect. I don't know if you ever heard of it. Well, I do apologize if I've ever called you anything else, Alchemist. Yes, now we no longer need a Lord Barf counter. You probably missed it. I actually just took a pain med because it was already starting to cause me issues. So, what? Hold up. What shot me? What shot me? Going back to brickwork, although this is technically sprite work, this is a good example. So it just looks like a scarecrow, but there's blood on it. Why would there be blood on a scarecrow? No, think about it for a second. That's nice. Horrible, you know, obviously. Won't even call it horror. Whoop, whoop, hello. By the way, Alchemist, I meant to ask you. If you were to do, like, a full, no-really boarding party start in FTL, what would you start with? What ship would you start with? Because I've been debating, literally just for funsies, doing a cheat run of that in my copious spare time. Just because I never actually got a boarding party playthrough working. Because I suck. That looks like a Marine who is still bleeding. By the way, I'm just going to apologize in advance. You're going to see me doing this a lot. That's the reload button. Near as I can tell, it does absolutely nothing. But it is very much muscle memory for me to constantly reload in an FPS. So I just whoosh. Those rats? Delicious rats. Ugh, flush your toilets, people. Come on, God. Basic stuff here, people. Mantis C, huh? Okay. I'll burn that into my brains. I've become the soap walker. shoot. How do I throw? How do I throw? No! How do you throw? Stop spitting blood at me. It's kind of gross. Ah! God damn it. Next enemy. I noticed lifting is weird. There we go. Like, it takes a second for you to actually have picked something up. Oh my god. Hey, you're not supposed to be moving around. Yeah. Soap only run. I'm curious if the speedrun uses soap. My name is Soap. Rivet. Just out of nowhere, hey, here's some awesome tunes. I probably should know that name, but right now I'm a little too tired. Unless it's a metal person, in which case I guess I wouldn't know. I do actually know that name. He made our leveling agility song. Oh, wow. I mean, yeah, everyone knows Mick. And the ridiculousness of what happened there. I'm pretty impressed so far. They even do little things correctly. Let me lay this through you here for a second, okay? Sorry, I get in this really bad habit of just playing and taking notes mentally, and I shouldn't do that. Do you know why I do that? It's because I'm afraid of being boring. I'm dead serious. That's the fear. It's always in the back of my mind. Like, oh god, oh god, oh god, I need to keep going. I need to keep going. I need to keep going! If I don't, my audience will be like, oh, I hate you, Lore! And go watch some booby streamer. What's the first thing we see here? There was a tree log right here. Why is this tree log there? Because it gives us a little bit of time, a few seconds, to kind of process. The enemies will naturally be attacking us. I bet the enemy AI doesn't even acknowledge that the tree exists. But the tree is destructible, which means by virtue of the enemies existing and being aggro to us, they're going to go ahead and be pushing through us. That is to say, through the tree, in order to get to us. So we have a few seconds of take a moment, figure out the situation, get a lookout, and then tree gone, now you got to deal with it. We started off with several of these cow things, which are mostly melee but partially ranged. And all melee chainsaw guys. Backed up by a... Where'd he end up? Scarecrow. Scarecrow's a big old dude. Lots of health. And he's got spread fire. So you've got multiple enemies, all of which are trying to encourage you to stay at ranged. And you've got these barrels. There was some over here. There were several over here, as you can see. I took advantage of those ones. And there were several around here. All of which are designed around to encourage the player to take advantage of those and say, boom, and take out an entire group with relatively little ammo usage. Then, just for funsies, and yeah, if you're a gamer, you know what barrels do. It's pretty immediate. If you are not a gamer, it is very easy to shoot these barrels on accident, simply because there are so many of them in this area, and they're clustered around enemies. So you're probably shooting the enemies. If you miss, oh, click, and now you know what barrels do. So good tutorialization on top of good level design. And then, as a final bonus point, we open up this thing, and there are 3 big heavy melees here to help round out the encounter, which are spawning right in front of you, encouraging you to immediately back off and deal with that. This is all really good stuff. That's in addition to the fact that there's also good guidance. You notice that I immediately sussed out where the secret was. Do you know why? Because look at this room. What is being conveyed by this room? This is what I'm talking about. This is what I was talking about. What game was it? I think it was Pseudo Regalia. Didn't do this well. You can do guidance without having a giant neon sign saying, hey! Just by looking at this room, I could tell the one and only thing that is being conveyed... wrong word. The one and only thing that is drawing my attention is this corner. And lo and behold, there's the switch, which opens a secret somewhere. I don't know where. We'll figure it out. This is all solid. A lot of this is kind of fundamentals, but fundamentals are good. Quake 1 is still a good game until you get to the last couple of levels. So, yeah, this is a pluses kind of a situation. I didn't even talk about what's happening. So you notice how the Corn Mage serves as like a reset button, right? This is actually an important thing that a lot of people forget in dev design. You want a degree of mental... I can't remember what it's called. It's a real-life psychological phenomenon. When you go from one room to another room, your brain automatically, and without you even really noticing it, shifts. It's like, okay, I'm over here doing stuff in the bedroom. Bedroom. Wait, I'm going to go over here. Now I'm in the bathroom. And then I'm going to be over here and go into the living room. Each one of these, you automatically mentally have a... I can't remember. There is a specific term for this. And in game design, you can play with the same concept. Bad games will do this constantly, which actually screws with the player's ability to navigate. Good games will have something like this hedge maze. This hedge maze is a metaphorical door. You notice how it completely divides the two halves of the level. Over here with the barn and the house, and then over here with the excellent sequence that I just covered. Chakong, chakong. See? It's a nice, clear mental reset. And, more importantly, because you can still see where you came from, it helps with your navigation. Again, a bad game, or a lesser well-programmed game, would probably have this be a loading screen right here. Chickle, chickle, chickle. And then you go through a brief loading screen, and then you end up on the other side of the door, which is over here. But because the fact that you can actually see the other side, it helps to maintain visual navigation. It's little stuff like this that I tend to really value in game design. Also, they really need to protect on those vines. That is going to completely ruin that house. So no need to insult me, Judo Joker. Now, we have a red key, but we also opened a secret. I don't mind. Where's the secret? Where's the secret? We opened a secret door. I don't know how you would get up there. Unless, like, crouch jumping is a thing. Looks like it is not. I like how money raises your armor, by the way. That's just cute. It's on top of the head mage. I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening. Oh, it's true. I can carry boxes. I was just thinking, like, this is actually impossible. There's no way. And I think I'm right. If I'm not carrying anything. Let me get some money. Get paid. All in a day's work. A riveter. One might say this is a riveting game. Oh, that's the end of the level. Are there saves? I haven't saved yet. Yep, nope, there are quick saves. Okay, good. This is just over here. Basketball. You lie. There's no basketball here. There's also no hoop. How can I play basketball without a hoop? Don't be ridiculous. There's no hoop. Yes, student tournament. Although, interestingly enough, we have a weird thing with the setup. So I don't know what game we're playing next, because I don't know how long this game will be. Because we need to start Gravity Circuit Monday. I was going to try and squeeze in a couple other games, but I don't think I'm going to manage.
Non-believer.
Hello. So we might end up playing the super secret mystery game tomorrow, depending on how long this takes. I don't know. I'm being told this ruins progression. Jesus Christ, I don't know my own strength. Holy crap. Let's not. Let's not. I listen and obey to the alchemist. Yeah, I get the feeling this is a rocket launcher. I'm going to stop using that. So, if you really want me to go to this place, just tell me where it is. Just straight up tell me where it is. I don't even care, because we're going to do this way. Where is it? Side of house. Okay. Right. I need to teleport to get out. I did not actually use the red key. I suppose I could. Oh, there's the... Okay, woo. I'll be honest, I absolutely would not have seen that. gonna say. Okay, so now that that's all dead, gotta get our kill counter up to the level. Where'd the ball end up? God, where'd the ball end up? Where are we at in the timeline? Oh, geez. Oh, God, what if the ball reset? I didn't even think about that. I'm sort of used to Doom saves, where it saves absolutely everything, because they're insane. Yep, it reset. Wow. Okay, grab. Whoop! Rachel's secret area. So there's apparently a crossbow, an assault rifle, a sword. Whatever green things are. A lot of bullets. Some health, some power-ups. And, an interesting Art Deco project? There we go. I didn't even get all the secrets. Alright, so now to be boring for a minute. How many stages are in this game? Random curiosity. I know it's not super long. It's a boomer shooter. Right? Or what do you call them? Run and guns. There we go. It's a run and gun. Frickin' rats, am I right? have a feeling I will need the blue key. Just a rock. Well, now we're in the swamp, the most horrifying thing of all. Seriously, swamps are terrible. In real life, I mean. But especially in video games. Miyazaki! Oh, hang on, I have to ban Tali real quick. Bam! Okay. No, Shrek Swamp is probably just as unpleasant to live in as anywhere else. Any other swamp, I mean.
Gilead.
You know what the most horrifying part about the Shrek series? I'm serious. It's the intro to Shrek 4. For those of you who don't remember, it's essentially Shrek having a midlife crisis, but the way they present it is very well done. It's essentially portrayed as a small panic attack. And it's a pretty solid representation of a panic attack. One moment. I actually need to look something up really quick here. Sorry, give me a second. Sure. Why not? Presets, what do we got? Dusk, Dusk Noir, Sepia, Vivid, Strelok, Cold, Fury Dragon, Triad, Quask, Jensen, Music Machine, Dusk Trayer, Clown Vomit, that's my personal favorite, Virtual Bleck, and Opposites. Hello, those are. These are all really horrible. Oh God, it is Quake. Oh Jesus! All right, let's go back to default. Let's get rid of all that. Let's never look at that menu ever, ever, ever. Hello. I mean, I like having options. I do. I give up. No trespassing. Aw. Ah! Okay, my guns do not get waterlogged. Good to know. Yep, breathe deep. Breathe deep, the waters. Don't actually do that. Don't ever. Don't listen to me. Stop. Stop listening to me. Stop listening to me immediately. Yeah, by the speedrun for this game is like 12 minutes, so that's something to look forward to. So I have the red key. I haven't seen a red door yet. I haven't noticed it. Probably because someone was like, hey, lore, screw with the visuals. Damn you, Mr. Red. You just wanted me to not find your door. I knew it. I knew it. Where's the door? Right there. Clown vomit time. Let's see. Leet, Out of Mana, Wait, Learn to Play, and Eastern Plaguelands. I mean, I used plenty of acronyms back in the day, but I think the only one there I actually used was Out of Mana. Because it was a quick and easy way to convey to your tank, hey, your healer's out of mana. And I healed quite a bit back in the day. Leet is a further diminutive of leet, which comes from elite. As in, you are good at what you do. I don't know which game actually started that, but that is actually where that comes from. No, I usually did an LFG because I usually had the beginnings of a group. So I was LFM. Looking for more. LFG stands for looking for a group. Yeah, no, leet speak in general was already a thing in Counter-Strike. So it predates Counter-Strike. But I don't know by how much. I don't know where that got started. There we go. Jesus. Oh, this is pointless. The jump is so squirrely. I can do this. I probably can't do this. The mere fact that this is this difficult means I'm probably going the wrong. But I don't know where else to go. So we're going to keep doing this. I suppose I can try the bounce pad. Yeah, there. Pumpernickel. I have no idea where to go. I can actually see where the red door is. It's in this building. I cannot figure out how to get into this building. There appears to be a hallway connecting the two. I also cannot figure out how to get into this building. There's no visible ingress. I'm actually lost. I'm on level 2 and I'm lost. What the crap? Oh, this is a dead end. This looks like the way out. Although I saw that. That's just ammo. That's how I go rat hunting. Well, I found a secret. Not what I wanted. Yeah, it's called a run and gun for a reason. If I have to not run or gun, I've probably done something wrong. I might have become an IGN reviewer. Oh, dear God. I don't even want to picture that. Oof. I mean, there is actually a dungeon crawler based on this game, from what I understand. I don't know specifics or details or anything. No, I was... Come on, Elizar. Nobody in the world was always a good anything. No, seriously. Anybody who says, oh, I was always good at such and such, is lying to you. Nobody starts good. That is an invention of fiction. There's our way out. We already saw. Was my biggest problem with back there? Oh, I don't know. Okay. Here, I'll make fun of myself, since apparently you just want me to humiliate myself. That's all you really care about. One time we were doing Zul'Gurub, and one of the enemies had actually feared or knockbacked me away from the central pack of group. You know, away from the team. I was knocked into another group of enemies, which we did not intend to pull. They were pretty difficult enemies. So naturally, like an idiot, first thing I did was run back to the group. This wiped us. Because, you know, I brought an extra pack of enemies that they were not ready to deal with. I rightfully got called out for that. I unrightfully got cussed out for that, too. I actually never forgot that. Because the woman in question, it was actually on Ventrilo. And she was always kind of a, witch. But she cussed me out for several minutes over that. But I did make the mistake. That was my fault. If you're wondering, the correct call would have been to immediately try to die on the spot, or try to drag them away from the group if they're already pulsed. That way I wouldn't have wiped the group, and they could have recovered. Instead, I just got everyone killed. You want to hear something, Tara, that you might actually find funny? I've actually told this story before, so you might have heard it. Hi, Norman. So, I wasn't a very good RTS player back in the day. In fact, I can point to StarCraft as the specific RTS where I started actually trying to improve my quality of tactics. So, back in the day, I didn't really see what the point was of making more than one barracks in StarCraft 1. Because after all, I'm just gonna, already have the same Marines. It's just gonna cost me more to get the same number of Marines. So why would I bother with that? Right? Exactly. Now, you don't want to be in here for this game, okay? This is a dark, creepy game with lots of blood and lots of death. So, I'm going to go ahead and scoot you out. But, because it's unfair to you to just scoot you out like that, I'm going to give you a candy immediately. Okay? Is that okay?
Oh, can I play a game on your phone?
No, see, that's the thing. Because of this, I don't want you in here today, okay? I'm sorry. Normally, I would let you stay here. The next game I'm probably playing, you're totally okay to be here, but not this one, okay?
But what is it about?
So there's a bunch of evil cultists. Do you see them? Check them out. They're evil and they're horrible. And they're doing bad things. And so we need to make sure that they're all dead. I know. I'm sorry. Come here. I'm sorry. I'm such a terrible And you are the most powerful king ever. You're still the king, right?
What are those?
So, I'm going to let you and your sister try these, okay? These are the new strawberry ones. Only a few survived because the thing broke. So see those two over there? That's for you and your sister. Do you want to try one now?
Some of them got spots.
Yep. Do you want to try one? Yes or no? So go ahead and grab one of those two over there, because those are the ones that are still in one piece. See if you like them.
There's more? Not in one piece.
There is. One one's for your mother. Do you like it?
Yes.
Excellent. I'm going to try and get more then. Hopefully not have them be all broken. No, I've completely missed it, CL. I've been so far behind on everything. I apologize. I don't think Pokemon's an 8-hour game, Elizar. What month is this? August. I try, Mockingbirds, but thank you. I mean, we get morale from money, Mr. Red. Sorry, it was asked of me. start adding links to these posts, so I'm doing that really quick. Please forgive me. Honestly, I wouldn't have too many issues with my kiddos seeing Doom 4. For whatever that's worth. Doom 5, I probably wouldn't. Doom 5 leans a little bit more into the gore. Especially in the level design. Where was I? I'm actually a little turned around now. I just had to shoot just amazing in pieces. Admittedly, from what I've seen so far, this isn't the kind of game I think would really bother the littlest one. But I'd rather not risk it, and I don't know what's left in this game. That's a pretty common trend you'll see from me. If I'm not sure, I will tend to lean on the side of caution. Because, and this is important, I'm not sure. Like, most of the moodiness and atmosphere is kind of on the audio side, which obviously you're hearing.
Heretic.
You know, do I even really qualify as a heretic? I'm just in it for the money, guys. You know what? Never mind. You know, I've played Heretic, but it's been a hot minute. And pretty sure I never beat it. I'm pretty sure I played a friend's copy back in the day. Yeah, I was actually going to say the same thing, Mr. Red. I've seen worse, but I've seen better. I feel like that level was actually straight up a wash. Weird feeling, but yeah, whatever. So nice, peaceful church. Beatific surroundings. Guns lying about like you have around church. Very, very common church-going kind of a thing. I remember I talked to the person, the priest, the pauper. They'd be like, "Ah, my children, remember the good book. Please shoot your enemies before they shoot your friends." Interesting music, by the way. I don't know. The problem is I don't know any scripture, so I can't actually properly do the joke I'm trying to do here. Nah, that's extra work, Mr. Red. I'm after the easy bucks. Suffer not the scarecrow to live. There you go, perfect. So yeah, red and blue. 3 shall not be the number of the shootings, neither unto 5, but ensure that thou shootest thou enemies unto 2. The holy number of 2. Amen. And the good book does not belong in this place. Let's just get that out of there. That doesn't belong here at all. What are you talking about? Get out of here. Get out of here. you know you have a flashlight? Uh-huh. Do you know skulls exist? Uh-huh. Do you know gas cans exist? Do you know boulders and skulls and gas cans all exist at the same time? Physics! Physics! Physics? Physics. Try not to shoot that. What a cute game. Now listen, everyone. Not here to kill you. Just give me all your stuff. Oh my god. Okay, now I'm here to kill you. Okay, let me grab some beer here. This is all kind of my favorite kind of beer. Crypt beer. I've been debating what I think of the HUD so far. It's very non-intrusive. Almost too much so. Like, there's nothing really wrong with it, but it's blended into the background so much I've started barely even noticing it. I'm curious if anyone else's thoughts on that. Yeah, it reminds me of Doom 64's, which was fine. Again, nothing wrong with it, just it's there. I have to kind of mentally go out of my way to be like, okay. I have 48 armor. This is all my fault, Alchemist. I failed. I am not a Jedi like my father before me. Oh, there's a minimalist. Oh, that's even worse. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that. Yeah, I'll play with that for a minute. Cute. There. Did you notice that? Yeah, we drop down. The drop is long enough that the player is inclined to think that something bad is waiting for them at the bottom. So it's not a proper gotcha, which is a good thing. And we actually had barrels up on 2 of the alcoves, which you could aim for, in addition to that. And once again, the transition is long enough. So a pretty good idea that we're getting into something as we're going on. I will admit that did catch me. Look at how huge that pit is. It's probably possible to trigger this door without triggering that pit, but look at that. I shouldn't even say that. I'm not sure if it's possible. That is a gigantic pit. Back to good level design. I'm with it. I'm with it. Always take good level design over not. Always. Oh, whoops. I had a ledge. Stop hitting ledges. Stop hitting ledges. Also, sound design isn't the best. Like, I mean, FTL had absolutely stupidly good sound design. But this is still very good sound design. Distinct aggro noises, distinct enemy noises, so you can tell where things are before they've aggroed. I mean, it's kind of the Doom thing, right? But it's still good. Step one. What if there's any infighting in this game? I just asked. Does anybody know if there's any infighting in this game? Hello, baby bear. What are you doing in here? Other than giving me a beagles. So I offered... Yeah, so these are the new ones. There's like 3 that aren't damaged. I already gave one to your sister. Yeah, try that. Right over there. See if you actually like it.
Good.
Yeah, they smell very good.
But this, at the bottom of it, is still sticky.
I know. I'm sorry. There's not a lot I can do about it. What do you think? Good. I will. Your sister liked them too, so I will try to procure more. Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Yeah, there we go. Apparently there's several different types of them too. Do you want to try the different types if I can find them?
Yeah.
Excellent. But for now, scritches.
So Halo said they're 3D.
Said what?
Halo said they're 3D. Those are basically 3D.
Yes, these are basically 3D. Now, could you
I
give
don't
me
think
the...
Halo knows what 3D is.
That's okay. On it. All right. So, could you do me a favor? I want you to take one orange for your sister and a blue for yourself. Can you do that, please?
Wait.
I'm giving you an orange, actually.
Wait. There's rings. There's blue rings too.
We'll try one.
Oh, no, one is strawberries.
She did want the strawberries. Thank you for telling. Here, do you want your orange? Behold the orange ones.
A big handful?
No, come on, don't be too big. You can do it. You can do it. Orange shark. Now, come here, Yana.
And then blue ring hops on your head.
Yeah. Get.
Ah!
I already told your sister this. I don't want you to come in on me today, okay? I'm playing a game that I don't think I'd be very comfortable with you saying. It's kind of a gross, horror-y kind of a game, okay? Thank you. Aw, you're amazing. Never forget that. What? Yeah, I've been practicing with other people that I'm not going to say out loud right now. Okay, I can work on it. I can work on it. Which ones? Oh, these things? So they're like crispy on the outside. They're supposed to be crispy on the outside with gelatin inside. The problem is they came melted. So there were exactly 3 of them that were ungrumped. And so I've saved 1 each for the 2 nieces and for sister. There's bosses?
My pet. You'll pay for that.
Oh, yeah. Now I'm boozed up. Oh, yeah. I'm ready to be boozed. Wait, no, I'd probably be a really depressed drunk. Life sucks. Oh, that's cute. Can I just skip that fight if I'd hit the button? Yeah, by the way, haha, the intoxicator. No, I know what you mean, Mockingbirds. It's like if you try to be like this when you're talking. I am the exterminator. Right. There's a specific tone when you don't actually have a deep voice. Let me give you a little bit of a tip. Doing this doesn't actually make your voice sound deeper. If you want your voice to sound deeper, it has to come from the back. It has to come all the way back from the bottom of your throat like this. And this is about as low as I could get naturally. Like just normal talking style. And you can just modulate it. Burning up the pipe. Oh, sorry. Am I still drunk? Oh, Jesus. Burning on the booze. Burning while you lose. burning till you snooze. I'll stop. I'll stop. For now. I will continue later. Yeah, fun fact. Some people actually assume I have a much higher pitched voice than I normally do. Because usually when I'm streaming, I actually try to pitch my voice a little bit up like this. Because upward pitches tend to be easier to hear. It's why, if you ever heard the commonly reported refrain, that female voices are easier to hear than male voices, that's actually why. It's actually the pitch more than anything else. So you raise your voice like this a little bit, and all of a sudden your voice just kind of cuts through a bunch of other, background noise. So anyways, this is a super shotgun. It's got a little bit of a kick. A little bit. You know, under other circumstances, that would sound kind of strange. Don't you like soaping people? Isn't it great when you soap someone? Yeah, I obviously don't have the same, I guess, objective. I've taken enough acting classes to learn how to play around with my voice a bit. Honestly, a lot of it I do without actually thinking about it anymore. It's very normal. Burning on the barrel. Sorry, I said I wouldn't shut up, and I was right. And I never will. I have yellow, don't I? Come on. Come on, open. Jesus.
Heretic.
You know, I've always wondered, how do cults like these get all these recruits? Like, this is a lot of people I'm killing. We're into the hundreds already. Is this whole town just cultists?
Kill him.
Oh god, that's what it is, isn't it? Like, the whole town is cultists. The best gun so far? God, I don't know, I guess it's a matter of opinion. The portals work. He is pleased. Yes. I mean, towns have a lot of people in them. So maybe it really is just the whole town. A couple thousand people, you know? They offer free healthcare. Yeah, I'd probably join a cult if they gave me free healthcare. Listen, I got something going on with my ribs. Could you help with that? And my ear, and honestly, several other things. $30,000 people used to live in this town. Or, sorry. Wrong FPS. Might be. Do you mind? Let's pistol for a bit. We're getting a little low on ammo. Just a little. I got plenty of pistol ammo. Well, yeah, you do have to drink Kool-Aid and sacrifice people to the dark gods, but they're going to have free dental. Beat a level without killing enemies to get what? The Pacifist Award. Interesting. You know, Kraken-san. Anyways. There's a term for that. It's called a race to the bottom. You know what? I'm actually curious. Okay. Oh, hey, there's a map. Why haven't I been seeing this map? That might not be a positive then. I'll have to think about that. Like, part of the reason that was a positive for Doom was because it gave you that sense of progression as you're going through the campaign. The necessary visual connective thread that kind of gave you an idea of where you were, where you had been, and where you were going. Here it feels like it's just stages, which is fine, but it's honestly kind of the Half-Life problem. So don't at me, Half-Life 1 has a really bad visual continuity problem. With only a couple of exceptions, it's really hard to tell where you are relative to anywhere else in the game. The stages just kind of happen. Yeah, I noticed that, Dakota. If the guy said Achtung instead of, you know, heretic, would there be any difference? Narratively or gameplay-wise? I mean, Nazis, cultists, is there a difference? I just had the weirdest, like, memory unlock. So how many of you have ever heard of Total Annihilation? Yeah, I try not to remember that that game exists, Mockingbird, so please don't talk about it. So... the basic premise of Total Annihilation is a little silly. The idea is that they reach... No, you're fine, Mockingbirds. You're fine. I'm still not thinking about it, because it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. There's these... there was this super advanced empire. Oh my god. That's the first time I died. That is the first time I died, was because I decided to use a weapon they gave me. What is wrong with me? How dare I? Anyways, as I was trying to say, there's a super advanced empire, and they came up with this technology to allow people to be put into digital machines so they can live forever. Cool. However, this quickly went from being like an optional opt-in thing to a mandatory thing. Quite a few people didn't want to dump themselves into robot bodies. They insisted that they wanted to keep walking around in their squishy, fleshy bodies. I'm not sure why. I think they're crazy, personally. Core for life! But, yeah, they were like, no. So that turned into war. And that war spread and spread and spread and spread and spread. Yeah, and there's a reason it's called total annihilation. It's because most of the galaxy has been drained and ravaged in pursuit of this endless war between two factions. One group of which is endlessly cloning their soldiers, and the other which are a bunch of robots who can endlessly repeat themselves in patterns. The actual game kicks in pretty far into that war. A couple centuries, something like that. Somewhere around there. That's not the core memory unlocked, though. The core memory unlocked was a fanfic based on it. And it was, like, fascinatingly bad, is the way I want to describe it. So what happened was, apparently, the Total Annihilation Galaxy is actually our real-life galaxy. And while they've been fighting for, you know, bajillions of years, Earth is just kind of doing its own thing on the side. Turns out, the core and the arm find Earth and start working alongside humans during World War II. Hi, this doozy. Now, that's already kind of okay. For extra edge value, most of the fans at the time, I have no idea if this is still true, generally considered the ARM to be the good guys, whereas the core were the bad guys. So naturally, the ARM sided with the Nazis. It was really bad. The actual scene I was just rather vividly reminded of for some reason is the scene where the armed commander is actually talking to a Nazi general. And the general's like, yes, with the help, stereotypical accent, with your help we shall be able to reign for another 1,000 years. And the armed commander starts making fun of him for thinking in such small terms. No, this is a fanfic. I know you don't listen to me, Mr. Ed, and I don't blame you. Nobody should listen to me. But it's a fanfic, not the game itself. Do not taint the game itself with this nonsense. Like I said, I kept reading just kind of out of like a weird, fascinated, huh? The best part was the author... Oh my god, look at the reload with the super. The author kept having to invent extremely contrived circumstances to ensure that these ludicrously advanced alien races who have the ability to nano-lathe and pattern people infinitely would be fighting at the level of World War II era Earth. The story ended inconclusively, as most did. For those who used to peruse fanfics, you know that most fanfics never finished. They just petered out at a certain point. Alright, now we're immediately going to not do that. I'm going to approach this a little differently. Anyways, Elizar says, have I ever seen a good M. Night Shyamalan movie? Memes and jokes aside, Sixth Sense is a solid film. It's not great. I do not wish to overpraise. But it is a solid film. That's it. That's the one. That's because James McAvoy is a great actor. I don't give that credit to him for that entire trilogy, honestly. No, I'm not very good at bunny hopping in FPS. I've done it in Half-Life 2, and that's pretty much the full extent of my accomplishments. The story of this game? Yeah, so evil cultists... Well, see, that's kind of implied, Dream Whisperer. I don't need to add the need to die because they're evil cultists. You know, it's baked in, right? Crystal of Madness. Yes, plutonium. Everything is, actually. Unfortunately, I have seen After Earth. And I've probably given across my opinion of that film by the fact that I prefaced that sentence with the word unfortunately. Alright, Mockingbirds needs to die. Next cultist I'm devoting to you, Mockingbirds. Out of love. Oh god, I don't remember. I've already seen the yellow door and I don't remember where it was. Is it back here? Don't tell me. I've already seen it and I've already forgotten. Goldfish brain. There's no memory up there. Who am I? Where am I? According to Mr. Red, this is information out of the game and therefore does not count for the purposes of review. We're apparently a greedy treasure huntery type of a guy. Or gal. Or non-binary pal. So we're here because of one thing. Gold. Delicious gold. Favorite Spielberg movie? Jurassic Park. I even have to think about that. That is such an immediate answer. I don't know. Imagine if someone was like, hey, you can keep all of the like gold and treasure and jewelry you find if you go slay these evil cultists. Tax-free. Wouldn't you be just a little bit tempted? It's got to beat a lot of our current jobs, right? Where was this stupid thing? Favorite Indiana Jones movie? I don't think there's any choice there. Because there is only one choice there. And it is the correct choice. Where the hell was this stupid door? I've seen this door already. Is there a map? It's a timer. A tracker, which is actually nice. So, yeah, no. The best indie film is Indiana Jones 3 and The Last Crusade. There it is. Thank you, Mr. Red. I've literally been over here before. This is why I didn't remember, because it was a dead end. Like, I'm sorry, Indy 1 is a good film. In sentence. But Indy 3 just kind of crushes. What the hell are you? What were you? Okay, cool. Ah, the women. Oh my god, and those were mockingbirds! Those were mockingbirds! It lines up perfectly. Anyways, that's what you get for trying to pull it technically. Yeah, most people don't remember most of Indy 1, in my experience. I will count myself amongst it. I haven't rewatched Indy 1 in a long time. I've rewatched Indy 3 relatively recently. God willing, I will never rewatch Indy 2. Cook and eat viscera over a campfire to restore life health. No! Temple Doom racist. It's gross and kind of freaky and weird and honestly not that very good of a film. No, I'll tell you what. Actually, you know what? I can tell you something about Indiana Jones. I don't know if it's racist. It is absolutely sexist. Kind of a normal thing in films in that era. Not that that excuses it. But there's a reason there was an official job description for a long time whose formal term was screamer. Cuddy mine. Actually, I'm a little low on ammo on everything except for the assault rifle, so we're going to lean on that for a minute. Yeah, I've always kind of thought that I just kind of got lucky as a kid. I've talked about this before because a lot of my early video game playing, Dungeons and Dragons playing friends were girls. So, like, in my formative years, I was hanging out with, you know, people, regardless of gender.
Heretic.
Little claustrophobic down here. Yes, I know it's a mine. Let's see how bad this is for navigation. Especially without a map. Oh, that's a neat trick. And that is why water is wet. Now that's our first real showcasing of peaking in these levels. Did you catch that? So, hang on. Earlier, we have the yellow door, which is back here somewhere. Oh, jeez, I've lost. There it is. Yellow door. I was right. So we know we need to get the yellow door. We pass the red door on the way to that, and by nature, we automatically see the yellow key on the other side of a great wall. I can't fight you, Mockingbirds. You're dead. I keep killing you. See? There you are. I mean, it's a little unfair. Like, I do have an assault rifle and you have magic or whatever. Like, is magic really worth it if someone can kill you with a gun? I'm just saying. So there's the key. So now we have yellow. So now we can go back to yellow. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Indiana Jones 2. In other news, water is wet. See? No, you're trying to get the drop on me, Mockingbirds. But water continues to be wet. And so shall it remain. Or maybe I should say, why'd you do it? That's a good point. Each individual water molecule is making the other water molecules wet. Ergo, I don't like this room. It's a lot of ammo, too. It does have piercing. I was wondering. Damn it, Mockingbirds, just accept that water is wet. Accept it, Mockingbirds. Water is wet. Damn it. Pulling it technically just makes you wrong.
Impressive.
Oh my god. Oh, dude, if I could, like, summon a mango limeade, chilled mango limeade at will, I would take that superpower. I'm not even joking. Just... Oh god, not you too, Mad Overlord. No! I have to start killing Mad Overlord now, too. No. No. It's the dead of night. Wait a minute! I feel lied to. This title was DUSK, sir and or madam. How's our ammo count looking? Not great. Okay, you get one food and one drink you can summon at will. Let's say it's got a bit of a cooldown, so you've got like 3 summons per day. What do you go for? dog and a Pepsi. Liver paste. To this day, I have not had liver. It's kind of in my little short list of things I want to try when I get the opportunity to do so. I mean, within reason, Mockingbirds, you kind of get to customize it, right? I was expecting that. I was expecting that! And it still caught me by surprise. But it's not. There's a graphic novel for this? I mean, woo, I like big success stories, especially indie big success stories. I don't believe you, Darkrai. You are lying to me. The jump in this game is so weird. That's a good point, Alchemist. Negative to story. There is no story. Even though we have actual years of experience of not giving that kind of a negative. Cute. Very cute. The Zoltan Sea. Excellent. Yeah, no, I caught that and walls. Like, enemies, yeah, we've actually had several enemies that have piercing. Or, sorry, several weapons that have piercing. But wall piercing? Now what this means is it wants us to shoot it, right? Like, that's the level design. It wants us to shoot through a wall somewhere. Right? Probably, maybe. And yeah, they actually spawn them in a line, just so it's like, here you go. People, come on. Wash your viscera. Don't be like these slobs. And don't have lack of depth perception, like I apparently do. There we go. God, 4 power for a drone. 4 power for anything, really. Should I be worried about... never mind. I'm sure it's fine. I was actually thinking the same thing. Yeah. Or not? That's wild. Oh, alright, whatever. I like how the crossbow bolts are demonic too, by the way. Remember, never do this. Hi, ISE. Thank you for the sub. Sorry, I was a little concentrated. I apologize. I will jot that down for various things. Which are Netstorm, Cyberpunk, and Talos Principle 2. Done. I am told it's more like Heretic, but in terms of level design, it reminds me more of Doom than anything else. Although I suppose Quake, right? Quake 1. I've never played Blood, like at all, so I don't know anything about that. Yeah, this is a run and gun, as you can tell. Because I am both running and gunning. That's a lot of guys up there. Yeah, I don't think the actual Quake engine, as in the original Quake engine, could run this physically. I could be wrong. It's saved in a hot minute. Mockingbirds, it's wet! Water's wet! Water is wet, Mockingbirds! You know, someone popping in just now and watching me shoot a woman shouting that would probably be a little bit confused. First time commenter. Huh? Good morning, Umbral Magnus. Light Forged Warlock. I'm pretty sure you can actually make. Gold. This looks safe. This looks even safer. Hell yeah. reminds me, could someone do me a weird favor and look up when Ion Storm came out? Just really quick. Sorry, Ion Fury, sorry. $2019. Interesting. So 1 year after this. So yeah, Sanctum of the Worthy. Oh my god, those are homing. Those are homing.
They were unworthy.
This is how all boss battles should be. An eerie silence. I missed a bunch that time. Sorry, 1 second, please. I know, right, Dolly? Like it's a classic Doom transition map. Why isn't whatever? Or Super Mario RPG, something. Or Postal 1, you know. We've got options. There's options. Oh yes, I too have seen Terminator 2. Sorry, I'm kind of low on health, so I'm kind of perusing our options for that. Redneck Hell Redemption. I like it. Nope, nope, that works for me. I see. Redneck Hell Rampage. No trespassing. Yeah, red key. Okay. Okay. Well, alright. Still a little lower on health than I'd like. Well, no, I had to double check myself, because usually when I'm in the middle of a game like this, I'm taking my notes pretty quickly. So me misspelling something is not out of bounds. When you say I should play Talos Principle 2, I shouldn't take you seriously. How could you possibly have a 330 stream thing? That's insane, Wolverine. And that cannot be accurate. I've been interrupted too many times. Oh, whatever. Found the red key. Yeah, I know. I figured that out a while. It just throws me a little bit. It's like, yeah, you've streamed for 330 streams in a row. No, I haven't. Thank you, Mr. Red. Yeah, you gotta have your colored keys. If you don't have your colored keys, are you even playing a run and gun? Come on. Alright, so. Grab save. Fight a shotgun-wielding scarecrow. Look at all that wet. Oh my god. Sorry. I'll shut up. Letting it go. So what's the cult trying to do? I'm not sure they have a goal. They're an evil cult, right? Hang on a sec, guys. I want to see what's going on here. Ugh. What kind of lame FPS has dual akimbo? Ah! Akimbo. Listen, I don't need to impress the chicks. Because that's impossible. But is this... Nope. This door opens elsewhere. Okay. Yeah, this year has been a really frustrating year for streaming because of how many times I've been interrupted by non-darks, other non-darks, and occasionally a dark. Where did you come from? I'm getting really low on health. Like, really low on health. Hi, Uthor. What are you doing here? You don't watch my streams. Get out of here. This isn't WoW. Not for a couple more days, anyways. Hey-o. Could you tell immediately, Uthor? Or were you informed? So, we got a blue door, which I do not have a blue key. Yeah, save for this, we're probably not playing any of his other games, ever. Yes, ISE. I think that was a net positive. Also getting a little low on ammo. Thanks for the health. Well, I haven't decided yet, ISE. And it looks like it's smoothed out a bit since I have fiddled with the options. But when you first fire up this game, it controls extremely squirrely. In a not good kind of a way. Why are you trying to kill me, military man? Could have just walked away from it. You could have gone home to your wife and kids. Why do military people always have wife and kids? You ever notice that? It's just a weird thing. Oh god, I misspelled FTL. Did I really? God damn it. I was up till 2 in the morning last night typing up all that crap, so it's entirely possible. It's their fault for shooting me, Mockingbird. I'm just saying. They did put me on meat hooks. That's definitely their fault. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't. I don't know, Lord, are you kidding me? I wouldn't have kids now. Never mind in, like, cult land. Although, I guess the United States is kind of cult land right now, isn't it? I wonder how many people will kill themselves when their cult leader dies. It's kind of morbid thoughts. Normally I'd say it's not worth it, but I could really use the health right now. Thanks, game. Thanks for that. No, it's not a joke. I'm not joking, and it's not funny. Hang on, let's try that again. Jumping is really squirrely in this game. Really squirrely. Damn it. Yeah, I have just... My in-air momentum is all over the place. There's a... I forget what it's actually called, but there's a huge amount of drag for my horizontal momentum while I'm in midair. Military scum. Give me your guns. A mortar. Interesting. The atmosphere is probably like... No, I actually think Uthor's correct. I'm expecting a... Yeah, you see how I just kind of drop like a stone? That's me jumping forward and not holding down forward. I think you're right. I think there is no real mid-air momentum. And I'm expecting there to be.
Stalker spotted.
Oh my gosh. Welcome to Dusk. We made it. Roll credits. Population something 600 something 66,000 something 6. I feel like they're trying to get across a message, but I can't quite figure out what it is. Ah, damn it. The third error I've had to deal with. What's going on at the bottom of the guest sheet? Are they not part of this? You're right, they're not. That's strange. Hang on a second. 100% sure everything, so let's get rid of this. And then let's do this. And theoretically, that should fix it. There we go. I wonder what Oculus and D20 were guessing for. That explains why they both, why they were scoring so high for FTL. It's because that was actually a screw up. Oop. Anybody else? Speaking of sacrilege, Matt Overlord, you want to hear something that's just blood boiling? You could say no. Yeah, no, I'm actually going to side with Matt Overlord on that one, not Mockingbirds. I'm sorry. Saying Christian is like saying book reader. It's too broad of a category. There's no such thing as a Christian any more than there is such a thing as a book reader, right? Let's not paint every single person of billions of people with the same brush as that. Anyways, something blood boiling. Nobody responded, so I'm going to tell you anyways. This place is doomed. That's the blood boiling part right there. Oh, there's the end of the level. Let's see if we can get any more health, because I'm still not topped off. Let me tell you something good first. Oh, no, I'll tell you something good second, and then I'll tell you something bad first. Let's do that in correct order. So, last night, I was trying to look up something. I don't even remember what right now. I was just looking up something on YouTube, and I was doing it on a private account, as I often do. And it was like, hey, I recommend all these videos to you. And I was like, wait, what? Because a lot of those videos were AI-generated messages from God telling you that you need to click immediately. Because he's got a message for you, and it's going away in 10 minutes. Now, I didn't click any of these. Didn't even touch them. But even just the thumbnails were very AI-generated, which is why I could confidently say that they're AI-generated. Also, the fact that there were about 6 or 7 of them, all in the recommended feed on the right, from quite a few different sources, different channels. Each channel was like, this is a made-up example, DUSK 883, DUSK 557, DUSK 386, right? Every single one of them. So just a bunch of bot accounts. What in God's name? And I rarely have meant that as literally. That's just kind of gross, right? I'm not going to tell you some of the imagery they had, which is all very AI generated. And I'm sorry. AI generated images of any kind of like deity thing. That just isn't that just kind of like by default sacrilege? Like before you get anywhere further into that, that's just like an automatic what? What? You know. Now I said I'd tell you something good too. So I was looking up something for a game I've been playing for my co-op group. I actually remember this. It's called Roadcraft. I kind of recommend it. Don't play it alone. I've actually decided I'm not streaming it because playing Roadcraft solo would probably be an exercise in just boredom and futility. But it's a lot of fun with a friend. For those of you not aware, Roadcraft is a game where it's the way I've been trying to sell it people on it is, imagine a game that looks like it's a big, like, construction sim, but actually it's very video gamey. It just looks realistic, if that makes any kind of sense. And you're a disaster relief corporation, so place has been flooded. Go fix it, right? Get the water cleaned up, get the pipes repaired, set up the barriers, get the walls fixed, build bridges, etc. It's actually a lot of fun with a friend. Big proviso. So I'm looking up something for Roadcraft. The reason I told you all that about Roadcraft is that you have to understand I was looking up construction-related stuff. So I get several recommended stuff in my feed, which is all this one dude is like, you won't believe these construction fabos. And every single thumbnail is the same thing. It's a guy going like, in the lower left, and then an obviously AI-generated woman who has boobs, each one of which is about the size of a full watermelon. Now, you're probably thinking, hang on, why is this a positive thing? Because even though there were, like, hundreds of these, every single one of them had, like, maybe 20, 30 views. And that made my night. Something about that just was so satisfying. For those of you not aware, as much as YouTube has been getting flooded with AI crap lately, the algorithm is actually going against AI-generated stuff right now. And there is a very strong, dominant trend of most AI-generated slop being ignored. And there is something about that that is admittedly gratifying. No, it's fine, overall. Yeah, no, exactly, Huthor. Gen AI is just dying on the vine, and I've said this before, if there's one thing I was most afraid of for the past couple of years, it's that people would either embrace it or be like, who cares? And then we'd have widespread Gen AI, and then the world would suck. Instead, what we've seen is a near universal rejection of Gen AI in a huge quantity of fields, which is just so gratifying to see. I don't even have, I can't even put it into words. It's just like, oh, thank you, God. Thank you, humanity, for being human. Thank you. I will admit, and this is just a pure personally, yeah, exactly, Talia. This is a personal perspective. AI-generated slop has actually improved my appreciation for what I would normally consider bad stuff that was made by a freaking person. Like, that doesn't really affect how I review things, but my own personal take on that. We were just playing Pseudo Regalia, and I'm not really positive about that game because it's kind of a rough game with several issues and kind of irritating. But it was made by a freaking person who wanted to make a game. And you know what? Down. Hang on, normally I'd do the Forge AI thing. Or not the Forge AI. Oh my god. Yeah. The Forge water thing, but I literally am just grabbing a water I already made. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. I'll take beginner art 100 times out of 10 over AI garbage. Anybody, did you hear what happened with Hurricane, Huthor? Because that's another pile of trash right there. Yes?
Who's a Fiona?
What?
Stare these band-aids with Fiona.
Okay, I'll keep them here and keep them safe, okay?
And you have to stare them with Fiona.
I will. I'm not going to hoard them. I want to make sure that she has band-aids too. Do you have a band-aid on? Is it good? Is it good? Okay, good.
But why is that in the trash?
It's empty. I put all of them in here. See? There's not many left. There weren't many to begin with. I still got the one for Mama. Assuming she wants to try it. That one, that's right. That's the one underneath. Do you see it? Hopefully it's still good. One of the broken ones. Okay. So Hurricane is a gentleman. Here. Those two, one of those two. They're not the big one. Anyone but this one. You can have anyone but this one. So don't have that one. Anyone else? Hurricane. There you go. I'm glad you like these. Yeah, the Wild Trailers guy. You know who he is. So he started using Gen AI. It's really obvious, too. Like, just immediately, the moment I saw the trailer for his Old War thing, I was like, that looks wrong. And I did a little digging, and yeah, it is. What are you doing? This doesn't sound like an answer. It means I gotta fling you now. No flings? Very well. It would be boorish of a knight to fling his king, after all. King of the cats.
New candies are like all put together again and not sticky.
Well, but they are sticky. You just saw. You just saw they were all sticky.
Not those ones. The other ones.
Which other ones?
The ones that are in the fridge.
Oh, I don't have any in the fridge.
Your fridge.
No, here, I'll show you. Here, look. Show you. I've got my drinks, my breakfast, my carrots. Or, that's the freezer. There's actually nothing in there right now. Just ice. I can't break apart a piece of that, but that's good. Gosh. How are you so talented? One more book. You gotta keep going. Keep like the game. Ouch. Anyways, so back to Dusk. Anyways, end statement, Boothor. I just wanted to share that because I've been trying to share that information as far and wide as I can. I was honestly really disappointed that he decided to go that route. Dude has a lot of talent and skill. Had a lot of talent and skill. What level did I just do? Through the gate. Which one was through the gate? Oh god. Right. Town. You could set up your initial loadout. That's interesting. Well, here's the funny thing. One of the other things I was worried about is that Gen AI would keep getting better. Now, thankfully, it plateaued like 2 years ago. So, and has been getting worse. So it's actually getting easier to identify. Like that video I showed you, the Old War trailer, you picked out immediately. Like even if you had known, you picked out immediately. Like, oh yeah, that's Gen AI. You can just tell just by looking at it. Hi, Act. I just... Yeah. I did see that act, and yeah, that's... Yeah. Note to self, don't update my BIOS anytime soon. What do I put that under? I guess starting options, technically. No, actually, no. That's technically a New Game Plus feature. We've actually covered this before. Yeah, no kidding, Dakota. Especially on some core stuff like graphics drivers or like motherboard stuff. Whoops. Ah! Load. Okay, Ghost Town. Sacrifice. Vibe code means AI-generated code to some extent or another. There's actually a gradient there, which is why people use the umbrella term of vibe coding. You can just tell an AI-generated thing to generate a code or get its help on a specific module or process or whatever. And, again, this is not speaking hyperbolically, but from second-hand information, the more you let the AI have control, basically the more you lean on it, the worse that code is going to be. Apparently it's a blood-like act, if you're familiar with that game. I am not. Well then, yeah, it's a Doom-like or a Quake-like. It's a run and gun. Running and or gunning might be involved. Really, Huthor? That's even worse. I bet you money he got caught, or rather, he got... sorry, caught is the wrong word. He got flack for being honest about it, so he decided to start shutting up about it. Yeah, as much as I hate to even acknowledge that there is a valid use for Gen AI because I hate it that freaking much, I would be remiss if I did not point out that we've been getting a lot of good recomps of old games because of AI-generated stuff. Now, that's a pretty specific test case, if you're familiar with that whole scene. But it's still true. Yeah, recompilation. Recompiling the raw code of an actual dumped ROM from, like, an N64 game or SNES game or whatever. And then dumping it so it's PC native. So you can just run it on your PC. No emulator, right? It's just there. Now, there are issues with that. So that's a very buyer beware scenario, and I would absolutely not dive into that if you don't know what you're doing. You know, I wonder if I could just shoot these guys. I haven't really gotten to show this off yet. Nah. Oh, I think I hit one. Well, we don't have Skynet. That's the problem. We don't have enough close to Skynet. We have some very, very inbred horses. Alright, whatever, fine.
Intruder spotted.
Why are the military trying to kill me? We know the military against the cultists. I mean, I guess we're not a good guy. That's why, probably, right there. Oh, I'm back. And a secret. Hopefully some health and ammo. I'll run a little low. So my personal favorite interaction with AI lately, because I generally don't interact with AI, so it's kind of whatever. If you Google something, even when you do a web search, it tends to put, you've probably seen this, it tends to put a small image as a preview image of the page you're about to click on, right? You've seen that interaction, right? The thing is, it's been getting those wrong. Like, hilariously wrong. In some cases, not even from the correct franchise, kind of wrong. So we've got the yellow key, right? Hi! Books and beer! You know, okay, I'm not a beer person, or a book person, actually, but I appreciate, you know, the simplicity of it. What do you say? Books and beer.
Non-believer.
What do you go here to do? Drink and breed. Yeah, the more you drink, the more difficult it becomes to read. Well, it's a bunch of ammo, so I can't complain. Yeah, I can get a vibe, you might say, push-ups. Hey-o. Sorry. And that's red. So yeah, okay. So red and blue are over here. How's this a secret? Oh god, am I maxed on... I am maxed on assault ammo right now. Okay. I don't remember it right now. Could you help me out, ISE? Pretend I'm stupid. It's very easy. Pretend there's no brain up there at all. Operating purely off of a spinal cord. I have heard of the Hank Green situation, and quite frankly, he can rot in hell. He's always been kind of pro-Gen AI, if you ever actually pay attention to his word choice and how he talks about it. The fact that he got caught on that is not surprising. Screw him, let him rot in hell. Oh yeah, no. I appreciate the pushback, I believe is a direct quote, Plutonia. Looks like I'm also maxed on shotgun ammo right now.
Kill him.
Why are y'all trying to kill me? I'm just trying to loot all your treasure. I didn't do nothing wrong. Treasure hunter, not a thief. It's different, okay? You guys are like summoning Cthulhu or whatever, okay? It's fine. Or Yig-Lagabarg. You're trying to summon Yeek-Slurbersfest. Yeek-Slurbersfest? Oh my god, that's hard to say. Yeah, we gotta summon Points if you get that one. Oh, shoot. Disorienting. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Ah! Nope, 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 nope. No, let's get out of here. Let's get out of there. I don't want to be in that corridor. This is how we deal with mockingbirds. I should probably stop shooting my viewers. That's probably not good for my retainership. Retentionship? You almost got me right there, honestly. Just being honest. Yeah, anyway. This was a good, I don't know, 10 years after the brown era of gaming. Something like that. Oh god, there's another layer. Damn you, mockingbirds! Sending your frickin' goons after me now. I see how this is. You want to know something that I'm going to give a positive to? See that extremely obvious blue glow in the distance? Keys have an innate glow around them that make them very visible even from a distance. All the keys do that. I've been noticing it this whole time, I just haven't pointed it out yet. Alright, one more bundle of enemies. Maybe more? Yeah, hello, hello. How are you? Why is everyone a cultist? Why? Oh god, why are there cultists at the gas station? Oh my god. The ultimate evil. They raise the gas prices bit by bit, and then they're like, hey, friend, would you like some gas for free? All you have to do is attend one of our seminars. It'll just be a quick afternoon. Nothing fancy. I mean, I did say they were a cult, Uthor. The heck is this level?
Are you prepared for what's next?
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Alright, find. I'll look at your Bandcamp page. What do you got? I have no idea. They actually explicitly said demons earlier. We haven't found demon enemies yet. Also about to be at the end of episode 1. That's true. Women aren't human. You can quote Mockingbirds on that. Would you believe I've never actually played Duke Nukem 3D? The first thing I ever learned about it was the titty bar thing. And even as a kid, that immediately made me go, no, I'm good. Yeah, Watch Dogs should have been mission structure anyways. Okay, there's got to be some extremely obvious hint I'm just missing here to what the code is. I mean, if it's just order, then yeah, whatever. So. Sure. I have it capped at 60. I have no idea what I could manage. Hello? Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I could get pretty high if I actually uncapped it. Nah. Okay, you got me there, game. I'll give you that. I'll give you that one, game.
This is only the beginning.
The meat hook wounds in your back still throb as you make your way down the cold, blackened, bloody hallways that once held those monstrous creations. You leave the ruined town of Dusk behind, littered with the corpses of the possessed, hoping never to return. In the distance stand imposing silhouettes of what appears to be military facilities. But why? A dark voice pushes you forward. Do you truly seek answers, or is it simply too late to turn back? Continued in episode 2. Episode 2! You gotta get the tone right, it's very important. Do I go to the military facilities or Cleveland? Could be worse. We could be going to Detroit. Oh god, do I have nothing? I have nothing. I have nothing. I lost everything. No! No! Well, good luck, Game Geek. Or good fortune. As you prefer. Excuse me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, boy! Sorry. Yeah, I left the house without my gun. Sorry, that's just my bad, honestly. I've actually been to Cleveland. It was fine. That's just a joke. Even the Detroit thing is just a joke. Although I've never been to Detroit. I don't need hands, Kira White Noise. I have never needed hands. Oh, Jesus. I take it back. Where's my hands? Depends on your metric act. Christ. Hi.
Stop it.
Careful, highly trained military guys. He's got a pistol! Wait, it's even worse. He's got a shotgun! Run! He has a shotgun. I like the different graphic for the keys. Very Doom. Worst city I've ever been to? Kansas City. 100%. No hesitation. No offense to anybody who lives there. I actually know several cool people who live there. I still hate that city. A fiery passion. Could you... What are you doing over there? What is this nonsense? Is that supposed to be a flamethrower? What is that? I've never even been outside the country at this point in my life. Granted, the U.S. is kind of big. I have been to Plano. I used to have family that lived in Plano. I would agree it was not a very great town to be in. They had some good barbecue, though. Second worst drivers I've ever encountered, though. I know what you're thinking. What could possibly be worse than Plano, Texas? Vegas. It's more like the Vegas area. The greater Vegas region, or whatever they call that. Yeah. I don't have that much ammo. Let's see if I can get these guys. That's not too bad. Oh god, the flamethrower guys explode. For reasons, self-evident. Okay, cleaned up the board a little bit. I would also put Reno pretty far up there on bad driving. Or bad drivers, I suppose I should say. So, I have actually been to Washington, D.C. once in my life. I was pretty young at the time, but several things stuck out at me. First of all, food was stupidly expensive there. Like, I mean, obviously food is expensive now, so any numbers I give you will not be relative and, like, won't really equate. But just trust me when I say it was gobsmacking how expensive just going to the grocery store was in DC. Dang it. I had it, then I lost it, now I can't re-get it. Oh, God damn it. I keep expecting there to be a momentum. Wait, no, I think I'm actually running into an invisible wall. Hang on. I am. Oh, well, okay, never mind then. In that case, you, come here. God dang it. I have never been to or even through New York City. Closest I've been to a big city is like Chicago. By the way, the O'Hare is still the worst airport I've ever interacted with. Well, tied for worst. How do I get back out? Sure, I'll do a flip. This is, unless you're talking about that thing where you're in the midair and then the camera goes really wild and wonky and it's really disorienting as hell and I take a moment to stop in order to recenter myself. Because I've done that like 5 or 6 times. It's really disorienting. I have, no, I've never lived in Atlanta. I'm not sure where you got that from. However, I have been through Atlanta, and I have been through the, what's the name of that stupid airport? Whatever, the Atlanta airport. Not a great airport. Still put Chicago O'Hara's worse. Hello, Evo. Okay, I think it's everything. Let us progress. Yes, we're playing another PS1 game. Flamethrower guy. Flamethrower guys are fat. Flamethrower guys are fat. That's good to know. Like I said, I've never been to or through New York City, so no exposure to the JFK airport. Vegas's airport is strange. Because on the one hand, it's actually really good, right? They've got the trams, they've got the massive disconnect, they've got the efficient area where you can pick stuff up. Decent layout, good offboarding, good onboarding. I've been through the Vegas airport many times in my life. But on the other hand, it is absolutely glutted with noise and irritation because there are slot machines everywhere. Oh yeah, no, like you get off the plane and okay, have you ever gotten off of a plane, Evo? I don't know if you've ever flown in your life. I shouldn't presume that. I know several people who haven't. Okay, so you have flown. So you get off the ramp, right? And there's like a little specific exiting row kind of set up just for you that the onboardings are not supposed to interact with, at least in most airports. Well, in the Vegas airport, as you're going through that little side thing, the very, very first thing you see is a row of slot machines right there. Okay, I'm very low on health. Yeah, no, it's weird and loud. And generally speaking, when I go through, again, I've been through the Vegas airport many times because I have family that lives in the Vegas area. There's almost nobody on those slots. There's like one person on a whole row of slots. Just kind of plunking away, doing their thing. Kids would have access to them? Yeah. Uh-huh. I mean, legally, they could gamble, you know, obviously. Duh. Now, Vegas is a wild town to go to. They're also much more overt about their pornography in Vegas. So, for example, you will see nice big billboard ads in Vegas. Just, you know, on the streets. What is that? Also, for the record, I do appreciate that y'all are being, like, decent human beings. But could you do me a favor and not, like, have an extensive discussion about religion in the middle of my view of Dusk? Please and thank you. Oh yeah, you need an escort? Yeah. Yeah, no, they'll hand out flyers for escorts in Vegas. Vegas is a weird place. Is there up here? It's not. I mean, an escort can do all kinds of things that don't involve sex. But yes, prostitution. Let's just use the clinical word. It's a reasonably good game, but we're only through episode 1, and if you've been paying attention to any of my FPSs, especially the run and guns, there's a trend that has been true in, I think, all of them. That they start off great, and then they start dipping the further into the game we get. Doom 1 is an excellent example of that. Episode 1 is the best episode of Doom 1. Changed my mind. It's not illegal, ISE, in Vegas. So I can get back up there, but I've already been up there. Yeah, this just gets me up here again. Or up here, which I've already been to. Yeah, stuff like that tends to be state. A lot of people forget that there's a lot of leeway in what is legal or illegal, or to which extent it's illegal based on states here in the States. guess I could try to get up there? I've already been up there. That would be nice, Alchemist. Marijuana's a weird one because because of racism. Let's just really boil that down for a second. And so, as a consequence, nope, I can't. I'm jumping in this game. It took a while for marijuana to be something that was allowed to be, because it's like there's actually separate laws about usage, possession, and then sale of, and all three of those are kind of covered by different laws, and it's a whole thing.
Stop him.
Hi. Oh yeah, and manufacture. I forgot about that. So growing in the case of marijuana. But they do call it manufacturing because of how it's classified. Because again, racism. Well, let's see where this one takes me. Nope, not high enough. I can get up here, but not up there. It clearly wants me to go there. Right? Like, look at that. Yeah, we'll try that, Mockingbirds. Nope, didn't change my height. No, it absolutely applies to... Applied, actually, might be a better word, because we're slowly getting out of this, thankfully. But no, I am specifically referring to marijuana laws. Please don't make me look stuff up in the middle of a stream, push-ups. About something completely off topic. Normally, this is where I'd say just go Google it, but Google has gotten a whole lot worse lately, so maybe don't do that. Pumpernickel, I give up. Where am I supposed to go? There's got to be something really dumb and stupid I'm missing. That's a yellow door, so I can't do anything with that. That's a red key, which I can't reach. I can't manage the jumps. Mr. is not even watching. And Alchemist doesn't care. No! I'm trapped. Okay. Yeah, no, the blue door was forever ago. I've already been through here. This is how I got into here. Might be something I missed. A lot of dead people. That's always nice. Which is, No, I've never tried smoking. Thank God. I am allergic to marijuana and nicotine smoke. So I had barriers preventing me from even trying. I admit I'm not the kind of person who would try anyways. There's nothing there for me, right? No judgment, but I'm not trying to cast shame. But like, I think about you smoking anything, and I'm like, the first question that comes to me is why? What's the point? And yeah, as much as I enjoy having a headache, I'd rather not give myself one. This is E2M1, the Greenery. That was just a shot in the dark, honestly. Crawling up the shaft. You mean that one? I have done so several times. Sparkling yellow power-up. What? Pick it up, face the vertical surface of the tower. Hold grip. So, yeah, I need to get that. That's the sparkly power-up. That's what I'm trying to reach. Climb up inside the silo? For a discolored wall leading to a secret teleporter. Getting up is easy. What ledge do you want me on? I guess is the answer for the question. This one? Been up here. Been over there, been over there. Can't reach that one. Armor. It's straight up armor, I see. It even acts like armor from Doom, to my knowledge. Having armor, so you take damage, if you get hit, you take reduced damage, 50% reduced in this difficulty, and it also eats up some of your armor. You get morale from money. Treasure. Okay, so back to this one. Okay. This feels like where it wants me to go, but, like, this doesn't lead anywhere. I've been up here several times. I've been down there. Okay. So the only other end would be this one. And there's ledges over there I can get to? For whatever reason. There's a health thing up there. I'm not sure how to reach that. Through the tunnel with holes. Okay, alright. If this is what I think it is, I think I figured out why I haven't done this yet. Jeez, yeah. I really hate jumping in this game. I think I might keep that controls negative. Jumping in this game is so wrong. Okay, so. Okay. Okay, skip. Ah! What was that? How did I get up there? Is that this one? I think it was this one. Yeah, there we go. This one right here. Negative to gameplay. Jesus Christ. What the crap? Why is that? I can even. I'm actually tempted to give that a second negative to gameplay, and I'm going to explain why. The game has already tutorialized that green fog equals bad. That's been a thing in several levels. The door that leads to that, which I've been in before, if you remember, was covered in green fog, so my first instinct was to avoid it. It was only when I got desperate that I went back in there. And when I actually went up that shaft, which if you remember, I've been up this shaft before, I didn't go all the way through because nothing about it looked like there was a way forward. It looked like I was running into a wall, not a pit. I'm going to double that up. That is terrible. Okay. Turn and leap. Sure. Oh, I got the yellow key. That's cool. Oh god, it's timed. Why is it timed? Why is it timed? Oh god. Okay. Suddenly there's a bunch of people here. I do like sequence breaking. Not gonna lie. I do play Metroidvanias. No, that was just... what? Not to keep complaining, but I've also noticed that the itemization of this level isn't as good as some of the other levels, which has so far been a very solid thing the whole playthrough. Music's really good. It's always nice. Okay. So, now, do I have to do all that all again because I ran out of freaking power-up? Oh, no, I got the yellow key now. I can just go in there. I'm telling you, further into the game, the worse the levels get. That's actually true with, like, all genres. That's not a FPS thing. It's not a run-and-gun thing. Oh, we got the Riveter again. Is this game actually scary? I don't know. Chat, what do you think? How scary is this game? I am really low on ammo right now. Try that again. This time I actually know what I'm doing. Ah, shoot. Well, okay. Nope, they're all dead. We're good, we're good. Okay. A lot of combat. Not a lot of recovery. So the reward at the end of all of this... Oh, Jesus. There's a grapple, which I'm not sure we need. I guess we just get the red key. Oh, God. I completely don't remember where the red door is at this point. I've been here for so long. I like how the basic chainsaw grunts have more health than the military guys, by the way. Yeah, I'm confused by the absence of a map. It's a choice. This is also the longest time I've spent on a single mission this whole game. And that's counting taking breaks to take care of my nieces. Hi, Bragwin. It's gotta be back, right? I'll also mention, and this is just a personal take, the fact that the music wigs out every time you save has been making me not save as often as I probably should be. I need to break that habit. Yes, we're actually in Act 2, late of all. What the hell are those? Homing. Those are homing shots. So yeah, that sucked. I have very little health, very little ammo, and I'm on mission 2. Well, E2M2. Language? Jeez. See what the game really thinks about me now. God. Okay. Okay. Something else I've noticed, which is an interesting decision, and this is also kind of following through on both Doom and Quake. Most enemies do not drop ammo. Like percentage-wise. So your ammunition count is based entirely on the itemization of the level design. Artifact storage, huh? Ruins access. Don't go in the ruins. Why not? Yeah, no, exactly, Dakota. Like, once you get to the point of primarily fighting demons and whatnot, eldritch abominations in Doom and Quake, respectively, most of your ammo is not. In fact, one of the big complaints I made about that is one of the few enemies that consistently drops ammo throughout all of Quake is the freaking rocket launcher guys. Or the grenade launcher, whatever it was. That looks like an egg. That looks like an egg. I should shove my face right into this egg. Yes. Sorry, what? I actually agree, Mr. Red. Which makes me sad. Agreeing with Mr. Red. Truly, there is no more horrible of fate. Well, unfortunately, it looks like I have to go to the ruins. Cool. I do agree, though. Suppose it's a good time to talk about the guns. Pistols are fine. There's nothing wrong with them. They're rapid fire, low damage, high accuracy. They're what I would normally qualify as an assault rifle. Or maybe an SMG. I don't know. They have a... No, I guess not. I don't know what I would qualify these as. They're kind of weird. This is what I shoot when I need to just kill something at a distance. When I am low on ammo of everything else. Shotguns are actually pretty solid. So far, these have been my bread and butter. These two things. Because these are also very accurate and long range. So, 2 shots will kill most enemies that I've encountered so far. 2 shots of the shotgun. I don't have it, but the super shotgun is much... actually has a spread to it. And is right up in things' faces. It will one-shot most things in the game. But again, it's a shotgun. The hunting rifle is weird in that it once again has really high accuracy, which at this point almost every weapon does. But also does an absolute crap ton of damage to whatever you're shooting. The biggest downside of the rifle is that it has an extremely small ammo count. I think I actually am capped on ammo on the rifle right now. Like, it's really low. So there's your trade-off for that one. I don't remember what 7 is off the top of my head, but I know that we have an assault rifle. Excuse me. The assault rifle feels a little bit more like what most games would do with a chain gun. It's a bunch of upfront brugga. Decent damage. Like, not terrible damage. Decent fire rate. And decent clip size. And I don't remember what 8 is. The Riveter is a rocket launcher. It's a straight-up rocket launcher. I have absolutely nothing to add to this. It's a rocket launcher. Oh yeah, and the crossbow. The crossbow feels more gimmicky than useful. If anything, it feels like another hunting rifle, which I'm fine with. Having another ammo type is always nice. The piercing is nice, but most guns pierce. And I have yet to find an actual use for the pierces through walls mechanic. I think that's everything I've seen so far. The sickles, of course, do very low damage and are very rapid fire. So there's the yellow key, and there's the red key. That's terrifying. Like, that's actually terrifying. What the crap? Wait, that wasn't a yellow key. Sorry, that was just like a treasure or something. Do I? Okay. Don't trust your eyes. Okay. What about that sound design? Everything about these enemies is awesome, by the way. I'm just gonna say that right now. The sound revealing them, the tiny hint, don't trust your eyes. The fact that they're revealed once you shoot them once. Now that was solid. That was a good sequence. Yeah, you asked about horror. I agree. I've also noticed, as with many other games of the type, they've been doing good encounter design, which is all about who you fight, with whom, and where. This isn't as limited as a retinue as some of these games, but there's only, what, like 10 enemies we've encountered so far? They've been doing good stuff with them. Sorry, I thought I saw something. No, we have 2 more Star Wars. We're just taking a break. Just a little breather. So there's our blue key. I am not going to lunge down there like an idiot and grab the blue key. ESO looms. ESO looms. I also noticed that earlier some of the military guys were actually fighting the cultists, but the military guys in here appear to be have joined the cultists. Because, you know, of course they have. there's the assault rifle I mentioned. That's what the assault rifle does. I wish this music would stop going so hard. God. Why are the flamethrowers so fat? Keep crouching Doom 4. Why? Honestly, it's probably left over from the original Doom 4. If I were to guess. Yeah, actually, interesting thing. The musical cues have been really cool. Like, if you haven't finished an encounter yet, you'll know because the music's still going. Even if there's no active enemies right now. You actually killed everything. And 0% secrets. I call that a perfect score. Killed everything, didn't loot everything. Yes, actually, Ross. Yeah, it'll just get stuck in there. And just think about what that feels like, having a scythe stuck in, like, your shoulder or something. Just picture it. Picture it. Picture it. I love how the military guys drop bullet. One bullet. Whoa, hello. It is. You can literally one-shot them with a shotgun. Is there a reason you guys are just hang... Okay. This is not the service entrance. Or maybe it is. Please ignore me. wow. That's my second real death. That is admittedly my fault. I didn't notice I was low on health. Damn it. 30 health, huh? Yeah, sure.
Stop.
18 health, huh? Might reload that. Yeah. Yeah. Hello? Game hello. Alright, now that Mr. Red's gone, I can bash this game freely. This game's disgusting. I can't imagine what kind of sick freak would actually enjoy this game. I like the turkey shoot setup here. Ignore all the guts and viscera. Ignore all that. Ignore all that. I hope nobody tried a won't someone would think of the children argument with this game. I mean, come on, people. So there's the mortar. Terrible at aiming, apparently. Oh, hello. Okay, let's just, yep, okay, so. There's the yellow key. The mortar again. Yeah. Let myself get back into a corner. That was funny. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. I thought I was done with you guys. Okay, that's close. Still a little close. I'm down to 14 health now. Hang on a sec. Mr. Holming here. What? That guy's corpse is on the jump pad over there. Oh! Oh, come on! That guy, he died. He died bravely to distract me. He wanted that. Yeah, the corpse was... I didn't even see who shot me. I literally didn't see who shot me. I thought I was clear. That's why I was pausing for a second. Health. 10 health. Listen, I know you want to kill me. I get it, Mockingbirds. I understand. It's addictive, you know. Once you pop, you can't stop. Clearly. I'm gonna turn the diff down. I don't care. I just noticed those health ups only give 7 health. Projectiles are so slow now, they're stacking up to reach me. Yes, push-ups. Punishable by being forced to watch Neelix cook bad food. And then they have to eat it. You can't even imagine such a thing. There's probably a turret. That's probably what got me earlier. If you have to have Neelix's Red Alert Chili. How many alarms is it? 5. For a Talaxian, which is obviously different for a human. Neelix is such a weird character. He has a bell. He has a bell curve character arc. He starts off pretty good. Then he gets worse. Then he gets much worse. Then he gets better. it's what? I suppose you could say the same thing about a lot of characters in Voyager, so whatever. I always feel like Neelix is the good, what do you call it, like the litmus test of Voyager. You can tell which episode, which season of Voyager you're in, just by looking at Neelix. Okay, I think everything's dead now. Yeah, Janeway's curve is like... You can quote me on that. I am aware of Red Dwarf. I tried watching it and just the humor wasn't for me, so I walked away from it. Oh god, it's too narrow. I can't hit the damn thing. There we go. Hell? I mean, that could be a good way to excuse it, Ross. Although, you can't tell me they haven't solved, like, multi-species, excuse me, problems on frickin' Star Trek, right? Especially by the time at which we're at the TNG era. Thank you very much, Junkyrash, for 4 years of support. Appreciate you. I'll jot down that anniversary sub. From me accidentally shooting my shotgun. FF7R1, FF7R2, and Voyager. No, I know, Russ, and that's sort of my point, is you'd think there would be some solution to that problem. I admit I don't know what. There's got to be something. Maybe some kind of, like, personal cooler thing? Like a pocket AC? I don't know. I feel like there should be something. This is an interesting level layout. Yeah, that's actually exactly what I was expecting. All hail the great Thresher, is what that says. I'm not sure what that means, and I'll be honest, I'm not sure I want to. Honestly, I think the personal environmental fields is probably the best possible option there. When did Terminator 2 come out? I'm pretty sure this came out a little bit after T2. Little bit. Not sure by how much, though. 91? Really? Wow. I'm really low on health. Or ammo, sorry. Yeah, I have rocket ammo and like 48 assault rifle rounds. And that's a lot right now. I did see the infighting. It's the first time I've... Well, excuse me, it's actually the second time. But it's the first time I've seen the infighting phenomenon, not a scripted thing. I mean, the Japanese already do umbrellas on warm days. Oh, hey. It's the beginning of the level. It's been... I've died here so much, I don't remember what my goal was. I had a goal. It's gone now. There was a goal here. It's gone now. Hi, Huthor. Yeah, we're playing Half-Life now. I think I will turn the difficulty back up one step. I appreciate how easy that is, but let's taking 10% damage is a bit much. I also like being able to toggle it on the fly, which is its own positive. You know, if I had a map right now. Where the hell was I going? So I just went through here. Is it down here? No. I did just access the maintenance tunnels, right? Yeah. Like I saw the pop-up, which was like, hey, you've opened the maintenance tunnels. I'm kidding, Mr. Ed. Whooped in here. We fought some stuff. What up? There's a red door. There's a red switch. We already got the red switch. Yeah, I don't remember where to go. I got really turned around by my chain deaths earlier. Like, this is the progression thing. We went in here, we hit this switch. It's like, hey, maintenance shaft opened. I wonder where the maintenance shaft is. And the natural looping of the level leads me back to the entrance. And this is actually the beginning of the stage right here. The exit thing is even right here. The exit just leaves me back out here. Big machine, middle of the last round. Let's go back. Big machine. Aha! I didn't see that at all. This is why they call me blah, huh? Gross. Yeah, this is pretty gross.
Sacrifice.
Interesting. We killed everyone and looted nothing. I'm gonna go pause for lunch.